Doing the whole intro thing is just like, I don't know, it makes it seem like it's a whole production. I'd rather just like jump straight into a stream and just like, bam, I'm streaming now. Bam, I'm making art now. Yeah. Because honestly, like the less maintenance that I have to do on my stream, like the more often I'd be willing to do it. Really important thing is I'm just sitting here, you know, making art. It doesn't have to be a whole show, you know, it doesn't have to be a whole production. Yeah, today we're gonna be working on the face rig for this character here. This is gonna be a game ready character for the potential project's name pending Magical Girls for Hire. This character for right now is going under the name Mono. Might go under a different name later. We haven't fully decided yet. This is what it looks like in full. It's already got a body rig and everything. See, I think it's got outlines set up. Yeah, just some simple outlines. Mono. I already got her rigged and ready to go with a quick Mixamo rig. Pretty good to go. I think I already tested some of her animations or some of her deformations. Let's see, right here. There we go. I don't even know if this animation is going to play whenever I'm streaming, but let's see what happens. Yeah, 15 frames per second ain't so bad while streaming. Got pretty good deformation considering. I think her final poly count came down to 43,000 before I did any sort of decimation. So I haven't done any yet. I might not need to, depending on how our performance or how resource heavy so the environments tend to be later. But I think she's coming out pretty good. Today we're going to be working on the face rig, which we're going to use blend shape to do so that we can, if we need to animate faces, we can just do mocap, which honestly I think is like the way to go, in my personal opinion. Hey Drakian, how's it going? It's going pretty good from my end. I'm going to start streaming again a little more often, but it's just going to be very low maintenance kinds of streams. You know, then I can just put up my camera, click stream, and just work. And today we're going to be working on the face rig for this character here. I'm going to give that a go. I'm going to go ahead and make a duplicate of that just in case I need to delete shape keys or whatever. We're going to go ahead and just make a full stack 52 AR kit Berlin shapes. See how good it's going to go, or how fast it's going to go. We might be able, if I finish this quick enough, I might go ahead and do the same for the other character that I have in the works. And if that goes by fast enough, I don't know. Oh wait, I got to make weapons. That's what I got to do next. After this, I'm going to make weapons. Let me see. I need to get my list, my handy dandy list of all of my blend shapes. Or you know what? Actually, I forgot there was another way I was going to do this. Could have been better. It's been a month of job searching mostly. I'm trying to get out of, I'm trying to move away from freelancing and move into something a little more stable, I guess. And it's been slow. Job hunting's really hard. Who would have guessed? So kind of wanting, I'm also kind of torn because a part of me wants to get an art job. And then another part of me is like, you know what? I kind of want to get a totally different job entirely. separate from my current career, because that's just who I am. I'm one of those people that is always moving around, always getting new, getting tired of things, then moving on to something else. I end up doing that a lot. Be a 3D artist this year, and the next year, I don't know, I'll be a plumber. Like when I was in college, I was at HVAC tech, and I haven't touched one since, I don't know, 2014. Haven't touched an HVAC in 2014. I guess my own. But I don't know, that could be what I end up doing next. Couldn't go to a construction site in flip-flops. I'm just kidding. There was a guy who did that though. Back when I was doing HVAC, you know, we'd be working on new houses, new construction, and they would have there was like the construction guys who, you know, building the walls, putting in the sheetrock, and I was completely flabbergasted because I saw this dude walking around in I shit you not, like regular flip-flops, like dollar store flip-flops. And I thought, my dude, my guy, there's fiberglass everywhere. Like even if you're not afraid of dropping shit on your toes, like if you just hate your toes and you're not afraid of just letting shit just like break your toes, that's fine. That's your prerogative. But like fiberglass, dude. He's doing okay. I don't know who it was. Never introduced myself, but I hope he's doing okay. I'll always remember him fondly, flip-flop guy. Damn it, I used to have this object that I could append into these. Where is it? Yeah, okay. No wonder I couldn't find it. I'm glad everything's going better now. Just got that special orthotics if you got bad feet. Got them bad feet. This object here had like all of the AR kit blend shapes on it already, so I don't have to keep looking them up. They're just right here, ready for me to throw in here. Something I will do is I'm going to go ahead and delete all of the ones on the right side, because I'm going to mirror those anyway. Give me some special shoes too for walking around. The last time I went to Disneyland last year, I thought my feet were really gonna fall off, or that the skin on the bottom of my feet was gonna be completely worn out. from walking around so much. And we're apparently going to be going to Disney World this year, or sometime this year. I'm sure that's going to be just a great time. If I don't get me some good shoes, I'm not going to make it. I will die. We have all of our blend shapes listed out. We can just go ahead and get started on them. With anime blend shape, because there's a lot of moving parts. Usually take out the irises to begin with, and if you have any other moving part in your eyes, like I have the specular as a separate mesh, just go ahead and pop those off until you get to the point where you're starting to work with the actual eyeballs. For now, since we're going to be doing brows for a little while, I just don't want them to get deformed whenever the brows are moving. Man, flat-footedness sucks. I have a very strong arch too, but like, my wife got flat feet and she really struggles. Earrings not turned on, we don't want that. We'll turn off the outline, making it hard to see. It looks good from the side too. Look better. Okay. And if we like it, we take that blend shape, we make a new one from mix. Then we take that blend shape that we made from the mix. Damn it. Brow down right. Take that blend shape and we're going to mirror it. And bam. Now we got brow down on both sides. Flip it up all the way up to the top. Just so they're nice and organized. Alright. You do want a mirror on, or symmetry on. These to be pretty exaggerated. Reasonable but exaggerated, because the more exaggerated they are, the more animated they will appear. If they look very realistic, then they're just going to look so subtle that you really won't get a lot out of it. Do? Oh, actually, no, never mind. Never mind, we're good. Alright, and then we're going to do brow outer up left. That's going to be this one right here. And if you want to see what it's going to look like with the inner brow up, you're going to want to hit this brow inner up and make sure that shape key edit mode is turned on right here. So that way you can see, you can edit this shape key while another shape key is active, and you can see how they look when put together. Nice, clean deformation. Easy to forget to turn off symmetry. Use Faceit for the Blender plugin for rigging faces and all that. But truthfully, the results were not better. You know, like, yeah, I could do it faster. Like, if I had to knock out like 10 of these in a day, then yeah, I'd probably use FaceIt. And it didn't matter how good they were. Like, they didn't have to be perfect. I can do 10 of them and then have somebody else clean it up. But that's not the case here. I honestly go about just like the amount of time it takes me to clean up the blend shapes that come out of FaceIt. I could just do them myself from scratch and it'd be just as fast. And come out better on top of that. You're looking for is like, can you make a really good facial expression with like just 2 shape keys? And that's when you know that your AR kit's going to be really good. Your mocap's going to come out real nice. This one, make a copy. This is where our characters are going to get a lot of their personality is going to be from these eyebrows, so they better be able to go crazy. Better be able to do the worm with these eyebrows. Might have to come back to that one. Because I need to close the mouth. And I kind of want to use this as like my jaw open blend shape. Now that I think about it, probably won't work. Yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and close the mouth. The only reason I model with the mouth open is so I can texture them a little bit easier. And also so I don't forget, because I will forget to model the mouth. Somehow, I just do. Alright. This will be a lot easier than closing the jaw on like a fucking dragon. Those are a pain. Yeah, I got the tongue. All the bottom teeth. This looks. Oh. Yeah, connected only, please. Thank you. What's going on, Cosplayzilla? What is up? Doing a little bit of face rigging. I didn't make her bottom jaw very long, did I? Whoops. To be a character for a indie game that I'm collabing with called Magical Girls for Hire. It's going to be one of the characters in it. She's already done. She really just needs her face rig, and she's ready to send off to the programmers. Pretty good. Yeah, I modeled her with her mouth open, so now I have to figure out what I want to do. Now that she's gonna have a closed mouth. Right here would be good. Might have done actually. I think I actually closed her mouth a little too much. To Digimon. I think she's kind of got a similar color scheme to Renamon. That's what I think. I think you're right. Just recently been kind of dipping my toes back into the Digimon stuff. I couldn't do Frontiers. Like, I watched Tamers again for the first time in like 20 years. I had to watch the sub though. I couldn't handle the dub. The dub was too. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do Guilmon's voice. drove me insane. Even when he did evolve, I was like, please give this Digimon a different voice, please. Please, bro. Two Frontiers. I hated it. Oh god. I couldn't do it. I tried watching it and I thought, oh, this is kind of funny, I guess. And I was like, I wonder when we're gonna get their Digimon. Oh wait, they are the Digimon. That's awful. No. No, it's the whole point, like the whole beautiful point of Digimon was that, you know, it was the bond between the Digimon and their Digidestin, you know, it was just like, so when you take that away, we might as well just have Power Rangers. Like you might as well have just made another Power Ranger season. I think I'm gonna finish that one. It's true. Just read the plot synopsis of Frontiers just to know what happens, I guess. What comes after that, actually? Tamers and Frontiers, then... Skip to the next one. Because I think the next one had like a new Agumon, I think, from what I was told. And I thought, oh, that's kind of neat. And have new Greymons. That's pretty cool. This squad. That's the one. Yeah, that's the one with the new Greymon design, or like the new Agumon Greymon designs. We're here for. I need some new Greymon designs, because I gotta tell you, man, I watched what's the movie called? Digimon Adventure. It was a movie that came out like, I think it was in 2020. When was it? It's supposed to take place after Try. It was like Digimon Adventure. Is it? Solution Kizuna, where we got a new War Greymon Digivolution that's like after War Greymon, so like after Mega. And I thought, oh my god, I'm about to fucking explode. This is gonna be so cool. And then it just looks awful. Oh my god, it had like 17 abs or something. Hang on, let's see if I can find it. I'm gonna find it. And suffer along with me. Suffer alone. If I can just open it up in a tab and show it to you guys. Hey pup, how's it going? Alright, this one's kind of blurry, but yeah. Have a name, Mono, for now. At least that's what the director said, but it could change. I'm sure you guys can look it up. Doesn't matter. Get the references again. A bit more of a snout. Little bit. Like this. Does remind me of something I needed to do before I forget. On commenter. Welcome back. Oh, is that it? Oh. Alright, let me do this one. Actually, I changed my mind. I want this one. an old file in here that I'm supposed to send to somebody. But I'm not sure where it ended up. Open up while I continue working on this. Like modeling stuff with their mouths open so that I could better texture the inside. But honestly, it's getting to a point where I would just as soon rather do that later, or just like paint it later as a separate object rather than trying to do this. Hey Red Mage, how's it going? Surprise stream. Yes, Bryce. I think as long as I keep my streams like very low maintenance, I can do more of them. You know me. Lazy. I'm gonna delete this. Just get on my nerve. Monopoly? Is Godzilla a boardwalk? He'd have to be boardwalk. Or I guess, I don't know if he's like one of the tokens or if he's one, or if like the monsters are properties. We can have a little bit of fang showing, not a ton, just enough. Come on, you ready? You ready for a jump scare? Specifically only to you? Like no one else will be jump scared by this, but just Toe Muncher? This works. Hell yeah. All right, here we go. You ready? Ready? Shoes. With nothing underneath. Just shoes. Hey, Silver. Yes, it does. Not even sure if it still works or not. You know what, let me double check. It might not work with the new model and all. See? Not sure why, but I'll take it. Really worked. I remember I made that for Halloween. That was a good time. We streamed like the entirety of Bramble, because it was like a 4-hour game that you could beat in 4 hours. That was a good time. Great game. A little expensive for $30, but you know. I guess it's like a $30 movie, I guess. I don't know. There, that should do it. Feel pretty good about this. I'll go ahead and just keep going from here on our lens-shaped journey. We were doing the, I guess the next thing would be the cheek puff. See if they made Slender Man into a movie. That's crazy. That's just so wild. and turned it into a movie. So wild. And the cheek puff on like low poly models, it just doesn't really look as good. I even gave the cheek puff to the model I'm currently using. Nice. Send me a fact. Whenever you do. Do what? As if you're using like an old vintage computer, then it could send faxes, right? Because this is a tune shaded model, a lot of the face or the blend shapes can be really subtle or almost entirely lost because you can't see the actual material. It's tune shaded. So you kind of have to use what you got. Alright, so there's our two squint. Those don't really do a ton with moon shaded models, but the nose sneers, now those are going to do a lot. Going to be very important. Basically, when these muscles right here pull up into the eyes, like so. Oh wow, an old copy of Windows. The big one, fellas. This is the tough one, especially for these frickin' anime models. The blink. A lot of moving parts here, and there's no easy way to do it. Alright, so first things first. When you're doing an anime blink, if you have multiple parts like I do, where you use mesh for the lines, which I'd recommend highly, you gotta hide it. At least the one that's for the eyelid. Somewhere completely out of sight. And that will show that the eye has, or that the eyelid is closed. Because if it's there, you can kind of see that there's like this shows that there's an eyelid here. When it's gone, it's smooth. Yeah. rainbows and sunshine for everybody. So just get in the way, and ideally you'd be able to do this with proportional editing, turning off connected only, so that you could take the whole eyelash along with the eyelid down with it. Just got the big strategies. Yeah, big brain move right there. Big brain. That really worked. Big brain move over here. We have a galaxy brain amongst us. Found a way to game the system. But yeah, that sounds great. Lots of people are in the market for old systems, and so they can play older games without having to worry about porting them to newer consoles. They just run better. Blink. I hate them so much. I guess all good things must come to an end. Smooth it out in a minute. Just let it be ugly for a second, please. Can it be ugly for like a second? Ooh. Keep you on your toes. This ain't a chill stream. This is a Lord can jump scare you at any moment stream. You've been fooled. Excellent. I love using the smooth tool, but the best use of it, honestly, is to change the deformation to surface. Because if you use Lapatian, that's where it like fucks it all up and makes it look crazy, which is, you know, good for some stuff. But it's closer to what you use it for in ZBrush. But with surface, you can just take what's kind of like rough looking topology and just kind of like bloop, make it look a little more neat. It's not super important, but it's nice. Here you go. But now let's just make sure that everything looks kind of round or flat, depending on the angle. And that there's no white showing. Or as little as possible. No white in here. Beautiful. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. The things that you're really looking for in that blink, if you're wanting to make the eyelash deform well, is to have kind of a roundness to it that shows like this is the edge of the top part of the eyelid, and then you give it just a slight little hook right here, because when you blink your eyes, they have that slight hook that kind of hangs off to the side here. Anime has it too. There we go. And just like that, ooh, see, that's something good to test. You really, really don't want it to clip into the eye or into the iris on its way down. So the way that you can handle that, there's two ways. One way is to make sure that the upper part of the eyelid kind of comes out a little bit. Whoops. Something along these lines. So that it's a little more round. This is very important if the model is a little more stylized or solid. This one's is toon shaded, so this is probably not going to be as useful or look as good. Yeah, as you can see, that still didn't quite work. Your other option, which I probably should just do, is take the pieces of the eye and push them in a little bit. Like so, about that far. Just as little as you can get away with. because you don't actually want to see it go backwards. Like, you really don't want to see that, so I think I might take it back just a little bit less. Maybe about that much. Yeah, you can still see it. And maybe there. Okay, you can see it, but only if you zoom in really close. And you know what? We could see let's see if we could turn off the topology or the geometry, and we'll see if it's still visible. Very little. It just looks like a regular blink at that point. Okay, another little trick that I like to do is, if you do have a separate mesh for your eye shine or your specular, which is another thing I would recommend. You can make it go down like that, and I'll show you what happens. It's like, because what that is the light shining off of your eye, or shining off of your eyeball. So when you close your eye, the eye or the shine should be following the open part of your eye as much as possible until it disappears underneath the blinking eye. Like so. So you can bring it down, and if you want to, you can even take it and make it a little bit smaller so that it shrinks while it's going down, which is even better. See that? It's like it's gradually disappearing. I think the last thing I'm going to do for this, I don't think I want it to go up, so I'm going to go ahead and just let that come down a little bit. Nice. I thought I added this to the quick menu. There we go. So now we have blink on the right, blink for both. And you see that also makes it so that if you're wanting to do like half, like your eyes are half closed or something, the specular will still move. I did just realize though that because the specular is not mirrored, or it's not symmetrical, it's actually doing it twice. There we go. So because I don't want the eye blink right to affect the specular on the left. Oops. Okay, let's try this again. There. Maybe a little bit smaller. Perfect. Excellent. Perfect. Oh man, that looks good. Okay. That's gonna look good on the portfolio, baby. All right, and when it comes down to eye look downs, eye looks up, or whatever, those are so easy. Like just grab the iris, turn it to turn off connected only with proportional editing, and you can literally just grab the whole thing and just not exactly. You do have to kind of grab like maybe the one edge loop around the eyes. Like that. If you want the eyes to actually move with it, which I would recommend. And then once you get the eyelids in the right spot, you can then take the iris and kind of move it down. Oh, damn. I took a little bit too much of the brow. Yep, I'm gonna do that one again. You really shouldn't move the brow at all with this one. It should be pretty much just the eyelids. Yeah, if you ever get the chance to use soft pace rig like this, you don't really get that opportunity in VRChat. I think these are, they're moving around. They're fine. Yeah, you really don't get that opportunity in VRChat because unless you have a Vive lip tracker, which are expensive and hard to set up. And you also have to have a Vive headset. You know, that way you can actually use the eye tracking. There we go. Yippee! All right, and then one last little tip, again, if you're using these multiple parts, which you should, you can kind of take the little bit of the eyelid here and you can shrink it down a little, to not all the way, but just a little bit. And that gives like the effect that the eyelid is coming down. Like flatten it out. Gives it a little bit of an animated look. That won't be too hard. If I can do it for my dragon, I can do it for anything. She looks like she has a lazy eye. I love rigging the eyes because it just makes that look. And because this is going to be for an animation rig or a game rig, we can add a couple other KPs here, like just look down both. We can have eye, look down both. Perfect. It reminds me of a Digimon. What level do you think it is? Like what level? You just had to get. Rookie, champion, ultimate, mega. Rookie? Yeah, I could see that, like a Renamon, because Renamon was a rookie, right? I'm pretty sure Renamon was a rookie. I think. Yeah, but I just watched it. Yeah. All right. Lift up is basically the exact same. Inward void. Yeah, what I like about having these separate parts is I can have full control over what the eye looks like during these blend shapes. It's just so convenient and makes for so much more lively AR kib. But really, the specular should not, now that I think about it, really shouldn't be moving up as high as the iris or as quickly, because it should follow the light more so than the actual movement of the eyeball. So just a slight movement for that. Looks pretty good. All right. Do that same thing on the other side, or just new shape key for mix, turn it all the way up, mirror shape key, and now we have it on both sides. Man, that'd be nice. I wish I could alphabetize these, because then they would all appear right where they need to be. But no. I gotta click the arrow like 7 billion times. Alright, I look in left. Alright, this one's gonna be funny. I like doing this. Honestly, I'm going to take it just a little bit further. I think I'm actually going a little too light on these lens shapes. I really think I should just be like making them crazy, you know? Like really, really exaggerated. Less like an anime character and more like a toon character, if that makes sense. I think going the side-to-side movements will help. I don't know if I'm going to have to redo too much. And if it looked really fucked up later, then I can change it. I can always like bring it down and be like new shape keyframe mix, but it's you can't really go up, you know. Yeah. Perfect. A little bit more about there. All right. Good to me. Well, actually, yeah, it really should follow that. Okay. And cross-eyed. Okay. So I'm gonna be important. Yikes, okay. That's kind of popping out of her head a little bit. Let's roll that back just a little bit. There we go. That was like popping all the way out of her skull. Whenever you're rigging characters have them that are more realistic or stylized, you have to take what their muscle shapes or what their anatomy looks like a lot more seriously. But whenever you're trying to make something that's toon shaded anime or like really just cartoony in general, like say a Hi-Fi Rush character or even like Guilty Gear in some cases, You really don't want to take their anatomy too seriously. You're going to want it to be a lot more toony, a lot more elastic, so that they can stretch. That's like one of the main principles of animation, is being able to stretch and compress. But when they're realistic, the animation isn't necessarily about bending, stretching, and that kind of stuff. You want to, because it would look a little weird if you saw Joel from The Last of Us, like his eye, like when he looks to the right, or if he's really shocked, you don't want to, it'd be weird if you saw his eyes just get super big, like an anime character or like a One Piece character. It just wouldn't look right, it'd look a little fucked up. But when you had a character like this, or like a character from Hi-Fi Rush, you can do that, no problem. It doesn't look weird whenever their heads get really big or their eyes get really big. It's just like whatever, Oh, bless you, please. Yeah, it kind of shows that animation styles, or like your approach to animating these characters, change. There are some principles of animation that you not really ignore, but don't put as much weight behind whenever you're animating realistic characters versus doing non-realistic characters, toon characters. That's one of the reasons it was looking a little fucked up. That's probably what it was. Didn't quite cover the eyeball there. Hey Dio, how's it going? What it? You got our 2 horses in chat today. Must be a horse day. The day of the horse. Fantastic. Hitting, of course. A horse, of course. Oh yeah, this is working. Digging it. All right. I can't remember the last time I saw a unicorn in like a movie or in any kind of popular media. I saw Pegasus in Son of Zeus or Blood of Zeus. Great show. It's like, it's such a good. This looks funny. It's such a great show, you know. Like it sounds like it sounds like it's the most mid show possible, but it's actually pretty good, in a classic sense. You know, it feels like it's not. It's one of those shows that, like, it doesn't feel like it's really shaking anything up in the industry, but that's not a bad thing. I love Rigging Eyes, bro. Rigging Eyes is just such a good time. It's always a good time. Oh God. Perfect. Now it's a character out of Dr. Stone. Dragons on time too. Well, good. We need more of those. You never have enough. But we need more evil dragons. That's what we need. All right, I'm gonna make a fucking crazy face. Looks like Sid from Ice Age. I'm gonna send this screenshot to Prominent or to Flare, and like, yeah, the face rigging's going pretty good, actually. Yeah, it's got great animation. I think it's made by the same animation studio that did Castlevania, so you know it's gonna be an absolute banger. I don't know why, but Discord looks like really low res right now. It's like I'm looking at it from like a monitor in the early 2000s. I don't know why. Just Discord. Yeah, it seems like there are like a billion different isekai animes coming out, and I don't like isekai at all. Like, it's just such a, I don't know, it's just such a nothing genre to me. And that seems to be all that we get in the fantasy related anime, and I'm just like, why? I don't know who's watching isekai and being like, yeah, man, this shit slaps. Because it can't, like, it seems like it's everybody. It really seems like it's everybody, because why would they be making this much isekai if it wasn't being watched by like every single person on the planet? I just don't get it. Maybe I'm out of touch. I don't know. Maybe it's what the kids like these days. There we go. Sorry, I sent an email. Hang on, I'm gonna make a new blend shape for this, just for this. I'm gonna call it Bedroom Eyes. You know, me and Nessie just got done watching Monster. It's probably got to be one of the best anime that I've ever seen. Like, not just anime, but like one of the best TV shows that I've ever seen, period. I can't believe I'd gone so long without ever hearing about it. It's on Netflix right now. You can watch all 76 episodes right now, and you'll love every single one of them. Monarch? No, just Monster. It's just titled Monster. Bam. You'll know it when you see it. It's a magnificent show. Incredible animation. Unbelievable story. Probably one of the best examples of characterization I've ever seen. Just so much care is put into making such a high quality story in general. Just magnificent. Like, the main premise is that a genius neurosurgeon in Germany, his career is kind of hanging by a thread, or his career is going well because he was ordered to forego a brain surgery on a Turkish man in favor of a famous German opera singer because he was a higher priority client, basically, you know, because he's a celebrity. The surgeon didn't know this, but the minute he learned it, he felt terrible. So a couple days later, he is approached by, or he is put in another dilemma similar, where the mayor had a brain aneurysm, but at that same night, a child was shot in the head during a robbery. And even though the kid was there first, the director gives him an order to skip that surgery and do the mayor first. Even though this kid's got a fucking bullet in his head and he could die at any moment. So the surgeon says, okay, he comes to he has like a come to Jesus moment. He's like, okay, every life is equal. I'm going to make the right choice, and I'm going to operate on the kid, even if that means that the mayor dies. Well, the mayor dies. The mayor dies and his career is in shambles, but the kid survives. And despite his career, going down the shitter, he feels good. His life has changed. He feels like, this is my new lot in life. I'm a good guy now. I operate on anyone, no matter who they are. All lives are precious. All lives are equal. But 9 years pass, and that kid grows up to be one of the most prolific and dangerous serial killers the world has ever seen. And has a massive body count, has killed tons of people. Just an utter monster, a psychopath. So the doctor feels that it's his duty, it's his responsibility to kill this man, this 20-year-old man who's, who he saved. If he had not saved this kid, none of these people would have died. And so the theme of the show is, are all lives truly created equal? Or are there some people, maybe in the few minority, 1 out of every 100 million or whatever, who just have to die? And the show explores that with perfect writing, perfect themes. It's not cringy. It's not like, there's no fan service, which I respect greatly. Yes, pretty much zero fan service. There's some nudity in it, but it's not portrayed as hey, this is the part where all of you gooners get to sit in your basement for a little while and watch this anime. No, there's never a point when I'm watching it where I'm just like, oh, I hope my parents don't walk in, or oh, I hope my wife doesn't walk in, or something like that. It's always really pretty down to earth. So no fan service. Not that much in the way of anime exaggeration. So it's almost like I was just watching a regular TV drama, something you'd see on HBO, but animated with a slight anime style, but no heavy exaggeration, so no or anything like that. It's just, this is regular animation, which was refreshing. It was really refreshing, especially after you've watched just so much anime and you're just tired of that stuff. It's a show that you could, it's if you wanted to sit down and watch an anime with somebody who really doesn't like anime that much or at all, they would still like this show because it just doesn't feel like an anime. It just feels like a regular show. I'm really unsure how much I can make her win. Because with anime characters, they really don't win that much. But I might as well make it super exaggerated and then just dial it back if I have to. You know what I just realized? Hang on. I need a couple of more lines like this, but one that goes around the brow here. That's what I need. Hang on, I'll show you what I mean. Because if optimization is is important to you, which it should be if you're a game dev, your models can't really be 100,000 polygons. They really just can't be. VTuber models and VRChat avatars, sometimes they'll get up to 100,000, 200,000 polygons. You really shouldn't do that, but some people do it anyway. If optimization is a priority, what you have to do if you want to use lines, have crisp lines like this, is you do have to model them in like this. If you don't, then you have to use like a 4K texture or even multiple 4K textures to get lines this crisp. Because like no matter how close I zoom in, it is a perfect high res line, no matter what. Because the mesh is, you know, it's like an image. You know, like if you layer two images on top of each other, it doesn't matter how high def they are, they will always have a perfect line between them. Whereas if I were to like take this and draw a line on it, like if I were to texture paint, might not let me do it, but and try to draw a line on it, if I zoom in, even a big ass line like this, you can see that pixelation because this is just a single 2K texture. Then if I were to shrink that down to like the same size as this line here and try to draw on this, even at a distance almost, you can tell that it's like pixelated. Even if I were to draw it like as a perfect line, like watch. It's like a perfectly straight line. Pixelated. But if you model it in, it's perfect every time. The only thing that determines how edgy it looks is the level of topology on it, which doesn't require that much. I think this whole thing is like 36 tries, which is not much. That's practically invisible when it comes down to like GPU performance or whatever, you know, like it's practically invisible. So what we're gonna do, because I forgot to do this before, we're gonna take these, we're gonna make a couple of lines here. I'm gonna delete all the shape keys on them, just on that specific mesh here. I really don't know how many of these I'm gonna need. I think maybe just this right here should do it. I'll use about half of them. Yeah, this should do it. And then what I do is I'll take the ends and I'll merge them at the center so that they have a nice point on them. See what I mean? And if I were to like move them out, it keeps that point on it. Beautiful. Then you can make it as big or as little as you want. And this is what we're going to be using it for, is right here. We want it so that whenever she has her brows down, like brow down left, brow down right, you know, when she gets mad, we want these to be able to appear. Yeah, I knew something felt like it was missing from the brow blend shapes. So it's like, I don't know what it is. Something is missing, but now I know. It was this. See? Perfect. Might as well just apply that mirror modifier. Keep mirror on. Then we can just throw it right back on here. Now, what we can do for the blend shapes is we can throw that where they can hide them inside the mesh, like so. And then whenever we get to like brow down left specifically, it comes out. Becomes visible. And then on brow down right, same thing, but on the other side. And they don't have to be perfectly equal, just close enough. And ideally they are close enough to the body that like, or close enough to the actual body mesh that you can't really tell that they're separate pieces from any angle. This is a little tricky to pull off. I might as well make a blend shape for both of these, honestly. And if you really want your models to have like a little extra bit of, just a little bit more realism, a little more personality, actually make them a little, take their expressions and make them a little unsynchronized or unsymmetrical. Just that slight change here. See how that gives the face just so much more personality? I will probably do that same thing right here to the brow. Just a slight change. Just nudge. Nudge. Huge difference. Look at that. Curve. See, there are no physical eyebrows for you to see or to get like visual confirmation on. So you have to use this to show where the eyebrows are in a way. All right, now we have those. I don't think I'm trying to think if I need any others. I think maybe for brow inner up. Thinking. Sometimes it looks good to have that same thing happen up here, but I think in this case it might not be necessary. Just because the brows kind of do it themselves. Still make a big difference. Okay. Nice detour, but I don't think I need anything else. Maybe the eye squint. Sometimes you can add like a little bit of a line down here for the eye squint, but I don't know. It's a stylistic choice. I don't think so. Whenever I test this, we'll see if it's missed. All right, here we go. Eye wide left. This one's fun. This one's where you really get to give your character one hell of a personality. Easiest thing to do to get like a lot. Whoops. Is to take the center, or at least where your wherever your iris is. I usually don't give it its own separate mesh because it's hard to make it look good. And just shrink it down. Yeah, because I didn't paint it in direct center, it's gonna be a little harder, but normally I would paint it like in the direct center. So that whenever I scale it down, I only have to scale it down in one direction. But that's okay. This works just fine. Make the specular just a slight bit bigger. And then everything else would just be eyelid. Wait. Damn it. There we go, damn. And we don't really want to affect the brows if we can help it. And you just get it as wide as you can. Really, the bigger the better. The bigger you can get, the better. Just do it. Go all out. Get in there. In this case, bigger is better. Might as well throw the brows up. Wait, brows down. But most of the time, whenever your eyes go wide, the brows go up with it. Even if you can do it in real life, where you can make your eyes really wide without moving your brows, the AR kit or eye facial mocap's still gonna most likely register an eye going wide as your brows going up. I don't know if that looks good or not. Yeah. Maybe just a little bit less. Yeah, I dig it. Oh, damn. Eh? That didn't work. Oh, Flippy. Get comfortable, boy. You boy. Yeah, perfect. Okay. Might as well make a blend shape real quick for browse up. Nice. Looks good. We'll keep it. Now, let's throw this back up here. Okay, here we go. The jaw. I guess it won't be as bad. It's not a very big jaw model. Here's you, Flippy. Oh, he's like a little worm. Just a little cat-shaped worm. Yeah, you're just a little cat-shaped worm. That's a good boy. That is a good boy. I'm gonna go ahead and make a vertex group. Whoops. I'm gonna make a vertex group here, specifically for the lower jaw. I should have done this before we started, but I forgot to do that. Tell you what, this is gonna be a lot easier than my typical dragons. For one, the teeth are all one solid object except for like a couple of the fangs. Take a piss break. Be right back.
Bah. Huh. I don't know why, but it disconnected itself.
Okay, how about now? Okay. Yeah, I just had to restart voice mod for whatever reason. It just decided to die when I went to the bathroom. I unmuted my mic, it just said nah, dude. Man, sculpting blend shapes with the surface deform on the smooth has just been a godsend. It makes things so much better. All right, jaw left. There we go. Hey Wireframe, how's it going? Thank you, thank you. Have you lost polygons since the last time we talked? Because it is showing, sir. The color slider, oh no. I wish I could be more help. I'm just not as much of a technical artist as I am, I guess, modeler, animator. Wasn't really talking about anything in particular. We're talking about like a Unity thing. I think you were trying to do a color slider. It wasn't for a video game though, right? It was for a VRChat avatar. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. And again, this was for VRChat, not for VC Face or VRM stuff. I see. Well, when it comes to VRChat, sometimes the last time I had to do like a color change thing, doing it like from the shader, like, you know, like if you use Poyomi and you go to like color correction or something and try to animate the color correction or something to change the hue from like red to purple or whatever. If you try to do that, it has mixed results with VTubing, but it just straight up doesn't work with VRChat. I've tried that, and VRChat, for whatever reason, I don't know the particulars as to why, just will not let you animate shaders like that. It does let you animate shaders to some extent, but not like that. So what I had to do for like the All Dragon was just straight up change the material entirely. I have to like make a whole different material with a different hue. Oh shit, Flippy just changed the channel to the anime channel. There we go. Thanks, Flippy. I know you want to watch anime right now. I know you want to watch your isekais, but you can't do it right now. You gotta let me work. Hang on, let me see if I can... Let's see if I can find a Unity file right now for a model that I know for sure has a color slider. That's kind of funny. I don't even know how you got to that point. Doing a size slider by accident is wild. That's fucking crazy. Let's see. I don't think the Draco does. I think I just straight up painted his textures multiple times. Okay. Probably not that. Damn. Well, I'll use it anyway as an example and see if I can't help you out. Might as well. I'm not really on a deadline or anything. Well, Firecrackers was different because it wasn't a slider. It wasn't that he could change his hue on a rotational slider. It was just he had two textures. He had form 1, form 2, and there was nothing in between. It was just switching materials. I don't think I have actually made a model recently that had like a hue change slider. Yeah, the size slider these days, like being able to change your size in VRChat is now like a default thing that anybody can do. But making it by accident is just wild. I have no idea how you did that. Separate material, yeah. But like I said, that wasn't like a slider. It wasn't like he could go from red to blue to green or whatever. He just had two different forms and wanted to switch between the two. I'm trying to think, did I have a model that has a hue change? I really don't think that I have one, but I know how to make one. And we'll see if whatever you're doing, I don't know if you have a Git file or or if you want to send me the package, maybe I can just make a new, maybe I can just import whatever your package into a empty VRChat file and see if I can't get it to work real quick. It shouldn't take very long. Good. I say that now, but it's going to end up, I'm going to be stuck on this for like 2 hours being like, what the fuck? You're working. Yeah, just whenever you get the chance. 3 different materials? Oh, okay. Well, it shouldn't make too much of a difference. You'll just have to make it 3. You'll just have to make sure that whenever you do the animation for the slider, that you do it for all 3 materials, or whichever materials you want the color change to go to. Like if you want it to be just on the blue, I imagine it's probably just for the blue. Then yeah, that's all you'll need. I imagine. Making a lot of assumptions. Damn, this is just not going to open, is it? Okay. Let's try a different model then. Damn it. I was actually wondering about that the other day, like what the poly count was on your model. Actually, I don't like this. I'm gonna just leave that alone. Like maybe slightly moving it down. I guess it's being pulled in two different directions. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna make this thing like really exaggerated. Because fuck it. Just fuck it, that's why. There we go. Old vintage piece. I have no idea, dude. I have no clue. Yeah, I gotta tell you, I tried breaking into I tried my hand at the 3D printing market, and I had some serious trouble. Like, I can make some really, really good looking sculpts, right? Like, I can make some pretty good looking models. But what goes into making something 3D printable was just, it was a little bit hard for me to grasp. You know, because I'm used to making game ready models, but having to make something that is entirely manifold and has no, nothing like this. You can't have any free floating faces. You can't have any, everything has to be entirely solid and manifold. Like, you can't have a separate eyeball, it has to be modeled in, or just a part of the exact same mesh, or at least modeled to be that way. And I had a very hard time wrapping my head around that. I have my 3D printer, but I don't really think I'm ever really going to use it that much. It's still just kind of sitting in my shed. Resin. Honestly, I wish that I had gotten a filament printer instead, because I think what I really wanted to make, because at first I thought, yeah, I want to break into making miniatures. I want to make miniatures and sell them at conventions, local conventions or something. But you know what I really should have done? I should have got into like 3D printing cosplay props, because I think that's honestly something I would have wanted more of. Because with resin, you can only print like miniatures, you can print parts, but they're like relatively small. Whereas like some of these filament printers, like the one they got at our local library, it's huge. I can print like a whole like lap desk if I wanted to. It's insane. I kind of would like to make like berserk armor. That would have been pretty dope to do. Yeah, I wish I could make helmets and stuff. I feel like that would make, like I'd have a much cooler booth at like a convention with stuff that I 3D printed at the filament printer. And they're cheaper too, God, like just so much cheaper. And you can get so much, you can print such bigger stuff with that. All right, it's finally open. Yeah, I think really it's not so much the post-processing of the model itself, but it's the cleanup, and the fact that you're technically dealing with like a toxic material. So like you have to wear gloves, you got to wear, a mask. You got to use tons of paper towels, the washing station, the curing station, it's just so much shit. And man, I'm telling you, like the first chance I get, I'm selling this printer. First chance I get, I'm selling this printer. Because you know what's even worse? I bought this printer, I think it was I can't remember if it was for my birthday last year or if it was for Christmas, but either way, I've had it for a while. And not but like a few months later, I figure out that the local library has the exact same resin printer that I could use for free with the library card. They'll even slice it for me. Which at that point, I couldn't believe it. I was beside myself with grief. This is like $700 worth of printing shit, and then setting up my shed with it, and I could have just went to the fucking library. Oh, that's cool. A wireframe head. No, it's a resin printer. I don't have a filament printer. I wish I got a filament printer, but I got a resin printer instead. But it is temperature controlled. All right, here we go. So I know this model can change colors. I was trying to see how I did it, and yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, so with this one, it is just different materials. You know, it's just switching between 5 different hand-painted materials, or I guess 4. It's not like a hue shader, but let's see. If you're using Poyomi, do I even have Poyomi in here? Yeah, I do. The thing is that this model was meant to be Quest compatible, so that's why I use the basic shader for that. Because you can't use Poyomi with a Quest model. Let me just use, don't have the most up-to-date Poyomi, but that's okay. Let's just throw this on here. Does not look great. Kind of glad I didn't use Poyomi. Yeah, not really. It's just faster. Like if I'm like locking the material, it locks faster. I don't know if that's true for everybody else, but it's true for me. It doesn't look super great. Whatever. Meow. Oh, I know why. You gotta turn on reflections and specular, of course. I don't think I have all the maps for this. Okay, doesn't matter, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter, we're just here to see if I can make this thing change colors. So, you know, the typical thing to do, like if you're doing a VTuber model, is just to go in here, under color and alpha, and then just animate your hue to change, you know, from whatever to whatever. You know, go from like red to green to blue to whatever. This is all one material, so it's like obviously gonna come out looking crazy. But I think the last time I did this, I took it to the, you know, like I had the hue be red on material A. Then I went to that material, Control D, duplicate it. And then I had another one. I don't know why that's locked. That had the hue be like down here under purple or something, so that it would have to go all the way around to get to this point. Wait, is that what I did? I think that's what I did. Yeah, I think that's what I did. And then like with these two materials, you would go in and make an animation that starts with material A on frame 1, goes to material B on frame 2, and then you use a blend tree to switch between the two, because in order to make it has to be a float, you know, so it's not like it's not absolute values. So you have to, if you're wanting it to be like on a radial menu where like you roll your fucking thumb around and it goes from red to purple or whatever, it needs to be a float value. And then you could set that float value to be any number, you know, to be any number between 0 and 1, of course. And it goes, you know, starting from red all the way to the purple side, if that makes sense. So let's see if I can do it like really quickly. Oh, look, I must have done it at least once because there's a hue shift animation in here. What's it do? Wait, does this model have hue shift? Hang on. Hold up. I swear I made this model, I swear. Screw it, let's start with black. Does it have hue shift? How is that even possible? It does have hue shift. What the fuck? Okay. It doesn't work. But I apparently tried it. Okay, so okay, that is working. Huh. Let me see. What's going on here? Maybe I tried it and I did it wrong because this is not how you do a hue shift. Hang on. Yeah, you need a new blend tree. And then from there it needs to be, I believe, 2D freeform directional? I think. Or that's symbol directional. One of those. And you pick the hue shift, which I'm pretty sure I have set as a float. Looks like it. Yeah, let me see that tutorial. Hold on. Oh, for whatever reason, Discord's being crazy. Let me restart it. Yeah, Discord's wilding right now. I just have to hard reset it. Yeah, so it would have shifted between these two materials. Or actually, it's one material. Yeah, it's one material, but it's switching. It is doing the hue shift by... Okay, I think I understand now. Yeah, because going skin mesh render material main hue shift. What would have been here, going down to here. And it's doing it on Poyomi. Okay. So there's a good chance that I did this on the eyes then. Yeah, that's what it is. It was the eyes. Or not. Whatever, dude. All right. All right. Definitely making that conscious decision to do that. Maybe it doesn't need a blend tree. Maybe it really does just need a... Just needs this. Yeah, set the motion time to hue shift. And then make sure that the menu, yeah, hue shift is a float. I got a rotational menu set to hue shift. Okay. That should do it. Okay, Discord, are you going to open? There it is. Got it. Yeah, okay, so it doesn't need a blend tree, it just needs a float. And you just need to set the motion time on your, when you go to the animator, hue shift, it just needs to be from frame 1 or frame 0 to frame whatever, just it could be 1 frame, it could be 17 frames, doesn't matter. Just frame 0 needs to be, your hue shift needs to be 0, hue shift on the next frame needs to be all the way at 100. Or very close to it, actually. Don't put it at 100 or don't put it all the way to 1 because a hue of 0 and a hue all the way at 100 or at 1 is the same hue. You know, so it's a full rotation. So you want it to be like 0.99 or something. That could be the issue because look, say at the end of this frame here, this is not set to 1. Because like if you look at like any color wheel, it's a circle, right? So if you go 1 full trip around the circle, you end up right back at the same color where you started. So if you're rated, but the thing is that because of the way animation works, complete circles are kind of weird. Because like, I don't know if you've ever tried to do animation, but in animation, whether it be Unity, Blender, or whatever, whenever you try to rotate something just in a circle, sometimes it tries to take the shortest path to get to that same rotation level. So from going from 0 to, like from 0 degrees all the way to like 359 degrees, instead of going the full 359 degrees around, it might just try to go 1 degree in the opposite direction to hit that same spot between the two keyframes. It's weird. So that's my guess, is that if we were to look at the graph editor for this, trying to remember how to do that in Unity. Oh, right here. Yeah, if this was set to 1, there's a good chance that it might just stay flat. Like it would look just, I don't know if I'd have to see your project, but it might just go flat. And that means that it's no changes occurring because it's going from 0 to another value of the exact same hue. But if you just set it to, you know, like 0.965 or like something that's right before it, it should be able to go up and change throughout the course of that animation. And whenever you come in here and you throw it up into your animator, just make sure that motion time is sent to hue shift right here. That's an important step that you might have missed, or maybe they didn't include in the tutorial because whatever. Because that tells it that this animation is not running on a loop and is instead running depending on the value of that float between 0 and 1. So as it moves around it'll move around the entire color wheel right up until it gets to like right before red again, and then go back all the way around. Like that. By the way, guys, you can buy this model for $20, basically nothing, on Gumroad, and you get all the colors. And apparently the ability to hue shift. Because apparently I got it right the first time. Oh yeah, you can forget about them smooth bends. Yeah, you're gonna look blocky and you're gonna like it. No, it's tricky because you might have to move around a couple of polygons. I'll show you a little trick. Yeah, Lore's Dragonborn. Get it on Gumroad. It's hella good. Let's see. Get that high poly look with a low poly model. Let's see if I can still do this. I imagine this will be a good segue to keep me from working on stuff. I want to get like a low poly cylinder. I don't know how low poly you'd be, probably like 8 spans around the arm, maybe less. I'll just go extra low, proof of point. So skilled, yeah, seriously, like so skilled that I had no idea what I did. All right, we're simulating an elbow bend here because it's the easiest thing to comprehend. All right, so you end up with this problem, which is a typical thing with low poly models where it starts to fold in on itself. But what you can do is under the modifiers, turn these both on, and it'll let you see what the model is going to look like after the deformation. So if you bend it all the way to 90 degrees, you can grab a couple of vertices here, shift them around, usually like press the double G so that you can just edge slide them rather than move them, because moving them could have unpredictable results. But if you just edge slide them, they will always keep the same form or roughly the same look after the like if you were to turn that off. See how that's not too terribly different? And even if it is, you can kind of like turn these off and then go back in here and like redo it or make it to where it's like the same shape, and then you have one hell of a elbow bend, even with like, what is this, like 56 triangles? Yeah. And if you want to get that extra little point right there, you can kind of fiddle around with it, get it where you want it to go. Takes the guesswork out of weight painting. Yeah, save this VOD. Future wireframe, this is for you. Future wireframe of the future. And there you go. And again, if it comes out looking a little weird, just fix it. Just turn them off and fix it again. And find the compromise, like for a model that's supposed to look like a tube, you kind of want it to look perfect until it bends. But if it's like an actual elbow or like a real model, you can kind of find the compromise between what it looks like straight and what it looks like bent at 90 degrees. Or at its full range of motion. It's like, an elbow would be like close to 90 degrees, but it could be as, you could dig in there a little bit deeper if you wanted to. Like, I wanted it to be like the full range of motion of an elbow. There are always going to be limits based on topology, but you get what I mean. And this is without even weight painting. This was like, if I wanted to like really dig into this, I could probably like do a little bit of weight painting here and there. The thing about weight painting to try to figure out your deformations on its own is that it is a lot of guesswork. It's a fuck ton of guesswork and blurring until eventually it looks good. But if you go into your topology and then fix it from the very get-go, you shouldn't even need to weight paint hardly at all. See how that's kind of just guesswork? I can sit here and add, subtract, and I can sit here and paint this forever trying to figure it out. And you will still have to do a little bit of weight painting, but not nearly as much. Yeah, while all these other games are in here trying to increase the poly counts of their models to like 150,000 or something for hero characters, Wireframe's over here being like, how low can I possibly get? I want to see how low. I want to get so low. Actually, you know what? I'm going to show you a Wireframe of the future, of the very far future. There's wireframe of the distant future. Hang on, I'm doing something. I don't even know what the fuck's gonna happen. There's the wireframe of the future. Unironically, you should make this like a redeem or like a model where you're just like you have a humanoid skeleton just automatically weighted to a cube. And you call it low poly wireframe. This kind of works, honestly. I kind of want to see what this would look like with like an MMD animation. To see it dancing around. Get it, default cube, get it. Okay, the head bone doesn't do anything. Yeah, wireframe of the future. Dude. Look at us with our spoiled on our 13,000 polygon face. We have to return. Return with a V, and by a V I mean vertice. Oh shit. More jaw open. All right, this is an important one. This is probably the most important one. Oh, that's the tongue. That's... Oh, no, that's the teeth. It's just... Put it back there. Trying to decide if that's good placement for the jaw and how wide it should go. Probably not too terribly wide. Oh. Probably turn on symmetry. I was wondering why that was coming out looking all messed up. I think wider is better, so we're gonna go extra wide. Yeah. Oh, that does sound nice. Because I've just been going straight from Blender to like my slicing thing, and it would often like return errors, be like, no, you can't. Like, look at all these terrible errors. Look at this. Look at, oh my God, look at these islands. Your model's gonna explode from the stuff. I don't know. So maybe having like just maybe my models were fine already, and I did remesh, you know, it's like I did remesh, right? Like I would remesh it so that the eyeballs would attach to the model and making it manifold, but I don't know, it was just hard for me to wrap my head around it, I guess. Just a little bit of lapation. A little bit. Little bit. But mesh room, that does sound useful. I could use some help. Going from just like the model, the finished sculpted model, to something that's printable. Oh yeah, yeah. Well, I think I know what you're talking about. I did have a program like that for, like, I checked every layer and was like, look, here are the islands, and it auto fixed some stuff, for sure. Yeah, actually, now that you mention it, I think it did have something similar to that. And then, like, another thing that kind of, you know, is bad for me specifically is, like, because I use a lot of single planes for stuff, or things that are like really thin for, like, you know, dragon wing webbing, or, you know, the ears. Hey 13, how's it going? But yeah, that was always a problem for me. Like, when I tried to 3D print my own model at the time, it didn't work because the wing webbing was way too thin. And I just, like, I could go in there and I could resculpt the whole thing and try again, but I just never got around to it. And I got discouraged. I'm like, I don't, fuck 3D print. I don't want to 3D print anymore. I don't want to do this anymore. It's hard. Thank you. This is definitely like my magnum opus, this model. This current VTuber model. My masterpiece. You're very welcome, Wireframe, anytime. What do you call a stolen Tesla in Edison? That's a good one. I like that one. That's really good. I'm gonna steal that. What do you call a stolen Tesla joke? Yeah, all right. I think that's good. That's a good jaw open. We're good. She can open her jaw. She's good. She's good, Lord. Leave it alone. Leave it alone. All right, now shut your trap. Shut your trap. Shut up. You gotta have your ape face looks, you know? That's like, you gotta ace that. By the way, have you guys seen the new Planet of the Apes movie? Oh my god. I had no expectations for it. You know, typically after a perfect trilogy, they always try to come out with a fourth movie to, you know, kind of cash in on the success of a trilogy. And then it's always dog shit, like with the Pirates of the Caribbean. The first 3 movies were like the perfect, awesome trilogy. And then they made Pirates of the Caribbean 4 and it was poo-poo. Had just absolute poo-poo. And that's happened multiple times with other trilogies in the past. But this time they were like, nah, dude, we're gonna break that cycle. We're gonna break that cycle. And the 4th one's gonna be the best one in the whole series. That's what we're gonna do. And also the fact that it's like a miracle of special effects, by the way. Like if you, anyone who says that CGI is getting worse, just point them to any of the recent Planet of the Apes movies and then proceed to fuck their mom, because they were wrong. CGI is only getting better. In every way. And also, if they blame artists for, or if they blame CGI artists for why a movie might look bad, also hit them in the head with a rock. You have my permission. It is your God-given duty to hit them in the head with a rock. I haven't even seen Godzilla versus Kong? Oh, the latest. Okay, so Godzilla. Okay. I was like, Jesus! That movie came out forever ago. But it's okay. Godzilla X Kong was good. Because, you know, it's a Godzilla movie. It's like, bare minimum, it's going to be good. But it wasn't one of my favorites. I think it should have been a standalone Kong movie, in my opinion. It actually, it's weird for me to even say this, but Godzilla actually did not make the movie better. Yeah, I actually think that Godzilla should not have been in this movie, because this should have just been a Kong movie, and then we should have got a Godzilla movie separately. Godzilla Minus One was a masterpiece, yes. No notes. Perfect film. Perfect film. Like, just all around. Anyone who says otherwise is a hipster or not worth listening to as a person. People say, oh, people are like, hey, there's no wrong opinions. Yes, there is. There are wrong opinions, and they're the ones that disagree with me, or that think that Godzilla Minus One was not the perfect film. Damn. I knew I was forgetting something. I forgot that I deleted the line here. It's okay. Better to fix it now than to mess around with it later. Show you guys another little handy dandy 2D but also 3D art trick. To get lines on like the nose. Let me just get this on the black part here. Whoa. Lippy's wildin'. We just want it to be solid black. Yeah. All right, so you kind of extrude a line right here. And if you only want it to be seen from the side view, then you're good. All you gotta do is extrude it directly outwards. And you'll be able to see it like an outline. Like that. But if you want it to be seen from the front view, all you gotta do is take the outermost edge of it, like so. And then you move it just slightly to the right or slightly to the left. Doesn't really matter. I like to go to the right. So that way it appears in the front view too. And then just gets wider as you go into the other views here. Crisp, pixel perfect lines without needing to actually use the outline on your shader. Because an outline on your shader likely will just double, it doubles the texture size of your model. So if you're using a 2K texture, it's gonna double that. And it's also gonna double effectively your poly count. So if you're making a video game, you can't just procedurally generate all of your outlines, or you can, but you know, just be ready to handle that performance tank. Whereas if you model them in like this, all you need is like a small handful of vertices. This is like what, 20 vertices total? Yeah, nine faces or 18 tries to get a perfect, pixel perfect outline. And also you just clamp these into tries right there, and that way it looks perfect down to its edge. And then you can kind of round it out if you want to by just edge sliding a couple of them here and there. And then shaboopy, you have yourself a pixel perfect outline. Works only in a few select spots, you know, center pieces like the face or on the nose, tip of the nose, that kind of stuff. If it's on two sides, then it might not work as well. I've seen some people put these like right here on the edges of the face, but I've never found that very necessary. I was tempted to do one right here, and I think I just might now that I'm looking at it. Like right here on the tip of the snout. But like the reason that I didn't is because I think this game that I'm working on does intend on having the outlines procedurally generated like this. but I don't know. Not sure yet. Either way, I might as well do it just in case. And just right down the center, probably about to right there. Extrude. Bring it, scale it up on its normals. Actually, no, I think just scale it. Yeah, actually, scale it up on its normals just a little bit. Bring it forward. Then just scale it up in general. Clamp it. Pixel. Perfect. You basically just kind of move it, look at it from the front view, move it to the right until you feel like it's as thick as you would want it to be. So if you want it like giga thick or something, you just pull it out till it's there, but I only want it to be subtle, so like about there. And then as we move over, we can then decide how thick we want it to be from the side view. Like I said, you can just edge slide it down to get it where you need it to go. If you do edge slide it, you might need to check the front view again just to move it over a little. And bam, even if I go to this side, you can see even though it's like slightly to the right, it doesn't matter. There you go. In engine, you might need to give these inlines a different material because they will need to have back face culling turned off, but you don't want to do that for your whole model just for these one spots. So you might need another material for your inlines like this. You know, make these, you know, have like one material that has like no texture on it, just solid black. Because if you turn back face culling off on like something like this, where it's like maybe less than 100 vertices with a single black texture on it that's 1 pixel wide or something, their performance is going to be so low it's not practically going to be invisible. But it's whatever, really. Some people just straight up say fuck it and turn off back face culling on the whole model. If it's a VTuber, whatever, you know, it's a VTuber, so it can be as unoptimized as you want. This will be, however, a game asset, so we don't want it to be too performance heavy. But yeah, I can't believe I forgot to add those. I might also add some for the lips here too, like I did for the nostrils. Look at that. Look at that beautiful line. what I've seen some people do too. Like for some spot, if they really want to get crazy with this and like just do this across their whole model, you just pick the lines or pick the vertices that are the most outward facing. And just use those and have it to be to where like they disappear from the front view. Make them fairly thin. I'm probably not going to use this, but just showing you guys an example. Just grab them. Again, make them super duper small on your UV, practically invisible. Throw them in the corner. There. And now if you look at it from the front, there's no line, but as you start to move over, the line begins to appear. Some people will do that, and they'll do it like here on the brows. Sometimes over here on the tip of the forehead, but I don't think it's necessary, really. That's a bit much. A lot of work for little gain. I think it's worth it mostly on the nose, maybe around the mouth. Yep. All right. Now I might have to. Now I have to see if I need to adjust any of my lens shapes, which I might not, since I extruded it directly from the nostrils. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Let's see about the mouth, though. Nope, I'm a genius, so I don't need to worry about anything because I'm so smart. I'm so smart. I should know this. This is taking a little bit longer than I thought it would, but mostly because I'm also getting like sidetracked and screwing around. I'm not really going as fast as I possibly could. Yes, big brain. I'm big brain lore. Never forget it. I really should just delete this bottom, like 2 layers, really. I don't think they're ever visible and don't really contribute anything. Ugh, it's raining. I have a skylight, so it's like really loud. If it's hailing, it's like I can't even be out here. It's just so loud. I can't concentrate on anything. Yeah, these were necessary on Miranda's model, but this is just excessive polygons because you're not going to see them on this model. Hell, you barely see them on Miranda's, and I'm tempted to delete them there too. brought our poly count down by like 100, a couple hundred. Truth be told, these teeth are just very much like high poly, and they really shouldn't be. It's mostly because I took Miranda's teeth, which at the time needed to be like this detail because I thought we were going to do like a stylized look, which would have, you know, been a lot easier to texture if the spots between the teeth were actually modeled in, but really they don't need to have this much detail. The reason I needed to do this is because I think I want to lower where the teeth are in the mouth even when it's closed. I think that shouldn't be a problem. Also, her tongue is just like so thick. Why is it so thick? Why is the tongue so thick? Why? Why though? Is this Paramore? Yeah, it's a synthwave remix of Paramore. This is an unironic banger. Like, it's actually kind of slaps. I usually don't like Paramore. Like I think it's like just not my kind of thing. But you put a little synthwave on, and it's suddenly really good. Ah, shit.
And I won't believe it, but if it's true, you can see it with your eyes.
Oh yeah, by the way, it's another little trick for you guys. If you're ever working on like a symmetrical mesh, and like a part of it gets unsymmetrical, so you can't just do this, fret not. Because what you can do is select the areas that you think should be symmetrical but are maybe just slightly off. Sometimes people will do, like they'll go to symmetrize. Don't do that, because that ruins your shape keys. You gotta go to snap to symmetry, and then you'll be able to work with it again. I only did it with this one UV island, but if I could do it with the rest of these too. At some point, I must have sculpted the basis shape key, and that might have made it unsymmetrical, but just go snap to symmetry and bam. Now it's all symmetrical. Damn, I want a steak now. 1.5 pounds for $24? Wait, is that at a steakhouse, or are you talking with like at the grocery store? Is that a steakhouse? Holy shit. That's crazy. That's like lowest I've ever said. Brookshire's. I don't know if that's like a butchery or if that's a restaurant. Oh, wait. Okay, I see what you're saying now. Yeah, one was 14 and the other was 24, but both were the same pound. That's crazy. Well, I guess you know where you're buying your steaks now. Jesus Christ. Gotta say, 1.5 pounds for $14. I guess if it's like a ribeye, I think that's pretty good. Man, I want a steak now. God damn. Oh shit. Probably had done that on the basis. There we go. That'll work. Now we can keep going. Someone commissioned me to do something so I can go buy a steak. There we go. It is pretty pricey, man. Groceries be expensive right now. Yeah, especially meat. But truth be told, beef really should be like way more expensive than it is. You know, real talk, it really should be. Not because it'd be cool for us, or not because it'd be like, it'd be bad for the consumer, but like for the world, like for the environment as a whole, beef should be like way more expensive. It's subsidized so hard by the government that like burger joints and fast food joints are able to keep their prices as low as they are, even though they are expensive. They're able to keep them as low as they are because of the government subsidies. If the government stopped subsidizing meat today, beef would probably skyrocket in price by like 6 times. Or something like that, somewhere, I don't know the exact number, but it'd be a lot. Be a lot. But it would shut down the beef industry, which I think would be pretty dope. I'd miss steak. Trust me, I'd miss it. But it's gotta be done. It's gotta be done. That's not good. That's not great. Yeah, I'm starving right now. Damn it, Papa, I hope you're happy. I'm so hungry. I hope you're happy. Ah. L tabbed out. There we go. Yeah, it's looking real nice. Honestly starting to think that this might have too many polygons for the mouth. I don't know. Kind of tempted to put a couple of dimple lines in there, but I don't know if I really don't know if that's necessary. I don't think so. I'm really hungry, but I have to finish this. So we're gonna go super speed now. Super speed. All right, now I gotta make her sad. Like she's about to cry. Yeah, or scream, yeah. She's scared. Perfect. Love it. This one might not even be that necessary. Well, yeah. It has its place. Kind of hard to tuck that dimple in there. gonna be the main talkers, so I gotta be careful with these. Yeah, Flippy. Don't kick me. Do not kick your daddy. Flippy. It jumped right off my lap. Aw, damn. Not supposed to have symmetry on for that one. All right, we're almost there. This one and then tongue out and we're good. This is where you can kind of, again, make your model a little less symmetrical. Gives it a little extra personality. Like if she has like a resting smirk, you might actually have it so that the mouth upper up left has a little bit of a smirk already built into it. And upper up right is a little lower. Just subtle things. Oh shit. All right, we're gonna see how this goes. So, might as well do tongue out while we're here. Don't know if this is ever gonna be coming to use, but nice to have, I guess. I might make like a very slight variation on this model, put it up on Gumroad. Different colors, different outfit. Might as well, it's got the AR kit blend shapes on it. All right, that'll do it. She's ready to go. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and just shut off VC Face so I can test this in Blender. Or not VC Face, but Vignon. I gotta turn off my VTubing software so that I can test this. Turn on my high facial mocap add-on. My head. Okay, this has to work really well. Because I am very tired. Why isn't it connecting? Oh, armature's wrong. Thank you, Lord the Lion. Appreciate the follow. Welcome in. Damn, what the hell? Maybe it's not recognizing the blend shapes? Well, let's find out. Let me append a character that I know for sure has blend shapes that work. Make sure it's not like, There's me. Okay, I think I know what it is. These are not capitalized at the very beginning. So watch, I bet you this is going to work now with this one, but not that one. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. I have to go in here and rename all of these. Get out of here. Okay. This kind of sucks. I have to go in here and just like go in for every one of these goddamn blend shapes. Hang on, before I do that, let me just make sure that that's what it is that's giving me trouble. Yeah, it is. Yeah. All right, so I guess now we know if you're going to use the iFacial mocap plugin for Blender, they have to be lowercase. I don't know why I decided to do them uppercase today, but I did, and I'm paying for it. I am suffering for my arrogance. Pain in the ass. Man, I hope this looks good. When it comes to these anime models, sometimes it can be a little difficult to predict how good all of the blend shapes are going to meld together. Especially because there's a lot of moving parts. Whereas with like a typical solid body or PBR face, or realistic face, it can be you know, everything's kind of connected. You know, it's really easy to see how everything's going to react. You know, you got a solid spherical eyeball and all that. Don't have that for anime most of the time. Ooh, can't have any spaces in there. This is the most fun part of the whole stream, is correcting this one dumb little mistake. I don't even think I did mouth shrug. Did I? Yeah, I did, okay. I guess I just did it so fast, or I'm so hungry that I'm getting delusional. I'm gonna go in there and I'm gonna make just so much ramen. I like getting those $1.50 ramen bags. I think they're so good. For what they cost, they are so good. Okay, now we got the VRChat. Let's put it to good use. Fuck. Of course it's gonna be lagging. Because we got OBS running. Oh, and GitHub desktop, let's turn that off. What else is taking my RAM right now? Or GPU? I guess both. Hell yeah, pup, you got the right idea. You got the right idea. I've also done canned beef before. You know, like canned beef on its own is pretty bad, but when you just mix it in with ramen and like the beef flavoring that comes with it, it's like you would have just like took some chopped beef, cooked it, and then threw it in there. It's good. I thought it was like a lifesaver for me. I'm trying to end some of these other programs so I can get like a really accurate or a little more faster one-to-one face tracking. All right, goodbye Discord. I guess maybe voice mod. I don't think what else is taking up GPU in the background. Apparently Google Chrome. Yeah, I believe it. All right, I'm gonna shut the music off for a second by ending Google Chrome. That might free up some RAM. What else? Yeah, my antivirus. Who needs that? Who needs that shit? Steam, yeah, Steam can go. Get out of here, Steam. Nobody likes you, Steam. Let's see. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I'm running on bare bones. It's just OBS. Yeah, it is just OBS. Yeah, so unless I stop streaming, I won't be able to show you guys how good this looks. You're just gonna have to take my word for it, it's pretty good. I'd learn how to live on 100%. Yeah, I've been there, man. I've been there. I've had some struggles. I'm mostly just looking at the eyes at this point. Because it's pretty clear that like the mouth is just not going to move very much. Now I've never been struggling so bad that I had to use the bones. And I've never been on a struggle bus quite that bad. But good for you, man. Yeah, these have to rotate a little bit on the look left and look right. Yeah. All right, so what we're gonna do one thing I needed to probably check is go jaw open, lower down right, lower down left, upper up right, upper up left, just to see how this looks. So this is like what you would look like if you were to open your jaw and then like open the mouth as wide as it can go. And that they often go together. So if these don't look right together, then you need to do something about it. So that's exactly what we're going to do right now. Why are these smoothings just not working very good? Well, I don't know. I don't know. Oh well. You just do it by hand, I guess. Probably be a good idea. Yeah, turn that on. Uh-oh. Okay, good. I thought for a second that it was going to be symmetrical, and I'm glad it's not. Oh yeah, I guess that would be good dog food and cat food, wouldn't it? Huh. About how much dog and how much, or I don't have any dogs, but like how many cats, or I guess I don't know if you had cats, but like, I wonder how long I could take a bag of bones, or how much cat food I could really get out of a good bag of bones. Might save me some money on cat food. I mean, we eat a lot of chicken in this house. You know, in my household, we eat a lot of chicken. So if I could take those bones and put them to use, that'd be pretty cool. All right, I'm going to turn the music back on because I don't even think we got very much performance out of not having music. Probably be live for like another half hour or so, and after that, I'm going to go get some food. All right, what's it? All right, I'll just go to YouTube music. Dance with the Dead. Or you know what? There's another playlist I want to try playing and see what happens. Maybe I don't get DMCA'd or something. Oh, 2-liter bottles. Still, that's a pretty good chunk of food, you know? It really is. Especially for cats, you know? Cats don't eat that much. Or they shouldn't. Yeah. I might actually have to try that. I bet you they'd love it too. Like, we often feed them, like, whenever we get rotisserie chickens from Walmart, we'll often give them a little bit, you know, just throw it in a bowl for them, and oh, they love the rotisserie chickens. Yeah, go ahead and DM it to me. I'd probably pretty good use to that. Pretty good use out of that. I'm so mad. Our Walmart used to have the 10-pound bags of chicken, but they don't anymore. You have to go to our local Sam's Club to get them now. Which, you know, it didn't really matter that much. Like, at least in my case, like the chicken wasn't that much cheaper to buy it by like a 10-pound bag versus like a, you know, one of the smaller bags, one of the more reasonable sized bags, I guess. I have been wanting to kind of get into some more recipes that I can get from canned foods, you know, groups of canned foods. Because it's getting to a point where like, I feel like I'm spending too much money on groceries, not because like groceries are just getting more expensive, but also because I'm buying too many perishable foods, I guess. Or like, I'm trying to eat like a whole like cooked meal every lunch and dinner, which, you know, I don't mind. I don't mind cooking. I do that all the time, but like, I think it could be cheaper if like every other meal I just had something like canned, you know, like pull out a fucking can of soup that was like 35 cents or some shit, and that's my dinner. You know, something that's like high calorie but like dirt cheap every now and again. 6-quart crock pot. I don't know. I'll have to look. Nessie has a lot of cooking gear that I never use. I don't usually use a crock pot for anything. I'm kind of weird about leftovers. Like I don't really, I can't eat leftovers. It's one of those things I'm just not very good at, but that's just a me thing. It's a personal issue. Oh yeah, like I said, if I was in the struggle bus, it'd be different, but I'm not quite there yet. Right now. Not on the struggle bus just yet. Not just yet. There we go. Yeah, that mouth was is a little bit, like the corners of this mouth were like clipping into each other really hard and I didn't notice. Because of the toon shader. I think I've got it pretty well sorted out now. Lippy, excuse you, sir. $5 years, oh my god, dude. Lippy, stop it. Lippy. Okay. Now let's open wide. See what we got. Really is just like open up wide. I do think that her cheeks are a little too wide, like on the inside of her mouth. They should almost be biteable. I used to have this bad mistake of like making the cheeks like really far away from the teeth, but that's not good. You want them to be fairly close. Otherwise the mouth looks like a giant cavern. That's not good. All right, that should do it. Let's give it another test. See what happens. Looks great from the front. From the side, it's a little Mostly just because the look right, look left are very exaggerated. Yeah, see. That looks pretty good. Just needs to be rotated a little bit. Just a little tiny bit. So we'll fix that. And there we go, lazy eye again. Oh my goodness. That's bad. There we go. That's better. Oh yeah. Then for eye, look out right. I think I'll just delete it. There. Nice. What about up and down? I actually didn't really look too much up. I think it works. well enough. All right, we'll stick with this for now. I'll probably give it a little more extensive test off stream so I can see it in real time. Let's see if we can get a look at it. Wait, what is this? Oh, it's the head duplicate. Let's see if we can get a good look at what it can do. With the hair and all that stuff on it. Let's see if it even loads, or if it even does anything at all. A little bit. What the heck? Well, that's a mystery that I will have to solve later tonight. All right, fellas, but in the meantime, I think that's going to be it for today. We got a full face rig done, and she's looking fantastic. I'm really proud of how this model turned out. Like, it's pretty great. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with it. Outfit and all. I designed the outfit. Someone else designed did the concept art, but I modeled, textured, rigged this whole thing from very start to finish. Hell yeah, this thing's gonna be fantastic. All right, let's see if I can get this thing to do its animation. Yeah. What was I doing? Oh, here it is. Environment. There we go. I seriously doubt this animation is going to play. Well, it's going about 20 frames per second. That's good. Trying to pair as a different color. Maybe. I don't know. See how I feel about it. Yeah, she's ready to go. She's ready for the game, baby. Fantastic. Oh shit. Now we're going at like 0.1 frames per second. Okay. All right, fellas, that's going to be it for today. I will see y'all again sometime this week. Like I said, I'm going to try streaming a little more often. Just on and off, no schedule, low maintenance kinds of streams. Still probably going to be working a lot on Magical Girls for Hire. But yeah, it's coming along really well. It's going to be a great game. Can't wait to see the vertical slice. All right, fellas, see ya next time.